So welcome to the stream for day 2, everybody. Going out onto the track now is the Bambinos, the 5 to 8-year-olds for their practice session. Same story as yesterday. It's going to be everyone will get a practice, few laps, then it'll be into the heats, and after that it's the final. So random grids for the heats, and the final then. They'll score points in their heats with their finishing position, which will decide the grid for the final. So you'll see some of the dads and parents and mechanics running out for the Bambinos here because they have a tendency to fly off the track.
Yeah, on the novice cadets is doing grid for the practice phase. That's cadet Honda and novice cadet is doing grid.
Parents will get them out of trouble if someone does end up in a gravel trap somewhere. We'll go a bit more in depth with the coverage later on when the racing starts. For now, it's just for practice.
Thank you. We have this very great place for practice. That's like how we did it when we were here practice. Thank you.
So it's the Honda Cadets and Miami Cadet black plates out at the moment. So the Honda Cadets are the four-stroke, only four-stroke class racing this weekend. They're, I think they're a 160cc tuned Honda engine, and then the black plates, as we call them, they're novices. So you'll see the normal cadet grid will have all the numbers will be black with a yellow background, whereas the novices have a black plate, white writing on a black background. That denotes that they're a novice. Still just practice at the moment. A few laps to check that their transponders are all working for the timing system, and we'll have two more sessions of practice here, and then we'll be into the races proper, the first of the heats. That's car 95, Adam Blaney. As I said, when we get into the racing proper, we'll follow the action a bit more on track. We're just leaving the camera static for now. Of course, we just announced today that we're having our relaunch weekend next weekend here at WhiteRiver Park. It's 10 years actually, pretty much right now since we opened up. So on Saturday we're having an open Grand Prix. 50 people can take part in the rental carts. That's going to be an outdoor only event. So you'll arrive to the track, pay your €100 for your day's racing, get suited up, given your complimentary balaclava and gloves, and after that then back outside for the day. There won't be obviously a big crowd of people inside. We'll have results online and all that from each of the races. People will be able to check out, and can't wait to get back into it. Then on Sunday we've another full test day. We've a first round of the national championship coming up later on in this month, and on Monday arrive and drive returns. So we'll have 30-minute arrive and drive sessions on the international all day on Monday, on the hour every hour. So if you have been itching to get back out onto the track, we can help you out here with our fleet of Birrell ARTs, the only fleet of that type of cart in the country, the fastest rental carts anywhere in Ireland. And it'll be fantastic to see some of our regular customers back. But for now, we're sticking with the racing. So it looks like the Miami Cadets are heading out. So out onto the track now are the Miami Cadets. This is the biggest grid of the weekend. There's going to be a lot of kids out. So cadet carts, they are for the ages of 8 up until 12. These are Miami engined carts. I think they're 65cc, but I stand to be corrected on that one. You see the first of them coming through the back now. You're going to notice an awful lot of carts on track here for this one. See them all coming through the back corner now. Again, still just practice here. It's going to be an awful lot more impressive when all of these carts start off at once, taking off down the main straight. Someone looks to have lost the chain guard up at turn 4. Pick it up.
Thank you.
So we have the IAMI X30s out now. This is the last group for testing. Well, IAMI X30 Juniors. These karts are quite similar to the X30s that were racing yesterday, but a little bit less power, and the drivers will be aged from age 11, 12 up to 16, I think, 15 or 16. I have a list of entrants for this class, so it's we have Mikey Clark, Holly Dunyan, Sean Hogan, Lauren Summer O'Reilly, James Robinson, JP Slater, Robbie Buckley, Connor Grant, Gemma Barrett, Oren England, Colin Cronin, and Cody Kyo. That's the entrance for the IAMI X30 Junior class today. So 2 more laps left here, and then we're into the racing proper. These are the fastest karts that we have out on track today. Checkered flag is out, so we'll be into the racing now soon. I think the first class that we're going to be racing with are the Bambinos. All right, so we're getting ready for the Bambinos. I think that they are a standing start. I could be wrong here, though. Everybody has to start somewhere. 5 years old seems to be a young enough age to start. So who do we have at the front of the grid? 34. We've Oscar Connolly alongside Alyssa Johnston. Kart number 33 then of Lewis Hazlitt. Can't just see who's second on the far side. That's 77, Donegal Carroll. Number 27 then of Brogan McDonald. Number 49 of Tony Calvin. 98 is James Logan. 36 cart of Declan Noble. And number 32 of Harry McDowell. 65 of Ethan Dalton in a Miami Bambino, not a Comer Bambino. Two different types of engines. Then we have cart 200 being put in front of Ethan, so that's Liam Buckley. Who else do we have on the grid here then? We've cart number 93 of James Logan. 15 of Sienna Star. And number 90 at the back of the grid here, that is Sophie Campbell. Here we go. First race of the day, ready to start? And they're off. Okay, into the first corner. Everyone through safely so far. We'll try and see who's into the lead here now. It's a black coloured cart. That is cart 77. That's Donica O'Carroll into the lead, followed by 36 of Declan Noble. Okay, so still cart number 77 of Donica O'Carroll out in front. He has cart number 36 and number 27 right on his tail. That's Declan Noble and Brogan McDonald. See cart number 32 of Harry McDowell taking fourth position there from Oscar Connolly. Cart number 99 of Christian Colby behind him. Looks like we're going to have a bit of a battle here for the lead. Top three carts right on top of each other. Still led by Donica O'Carroll. Oh, there we go. We've got a change of position for second place. And never mind, he's back up into the position again. We'll see who comes out first after the back straight. And we have a new leader. Donica O'Carroll is down into third. I think that's Oscar Connolly in front. I stand corrected. No, cart number 27. That's Brogan McDonald in front. Side by side down the main straight here. Brogan McDonald and number 36 of Declan Noble. Thank you. A bit of bad timing here. I'll just have to swap a battery. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. We have a cart off after the back straight. I think that might have been one of the leaders. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, so that's cart 27 of Brogan McDonald, now leading cart number 32 of Harry McDowell. Number 77 of Donica O'Carroll in third. See the leaders coming through the back corner now. Cart number 15 of Sienna Star here, being caught by the leaders. It's Sienna's first race here at WhiteRiver Park. Going to be another battle here for the lead now. It's 27 of Brogan McDonald being caught by number 32 of Harry McDowell. Still cart number 77 of Donegal Carroll in third position. It's Christian Colby in fourth. Liam Buckley fifth, I think. Possibly, maybe has been lapped. We have a spinner at the second to last corner. Cart number 90. Hard to believe these little carts are being driven by kids as young as 5 years old. Checkered flag is coming out now. Two carts coming into the final corner. Two leaders. Who's going to get the checkered? Oh, and a dive up the inside by number 27 of Brogan McDonald. But it is Harry McDowell takes the win. Passed on the last lap. And number 77, Donegal Carroll, completes the podium. Sienna Star O'Reilly coming up to the finish line. Part 65 there of Ethan Dalton. 34 of Oscar Connolly crossing the line. Of course, you'll be able to follow the leaderboards on the MyLaps website or the MyLaps app for Tully Allen Car Club's race meeting here. Next up, we have the Honda Cadets. Okay, so this is a rolling start. Carts will go out to one lap, one warm-up lap. Grid up 2 by 2, Le Mans style. And have to stay within the tram lines, which you can see here on the main straight. Have to stay either side of the cones. Have to stay in their lines until they pass the cones. After that point, they can start racing each other, start overtaking. So in the Honda Cadets, we have Jamie Kidney, Joseph McMahon, Drew Hazley, Joel Murphy, Charlie Gardner, Jack Moran, and Adam Blaney. And we've one cadet Comer in this grid, Sophie Fleming. I think we're also running the black plates, the novices of the IAMI class, the IAMI cadet class. Away we go. 4-stroke engines, of course, a bit louder than the 2-strokes. See the black plates now heading out onto the track. 2 different groups here. They won't let them both off at the same time.
Attention paddock, we have all the Yanni cadets to the grid. All the Yanni cadets to the grid.
It's the race with the big entries next. Looks like we've got a decent amount of novices out today. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 novices. Oh, we have a spinner there at turn 4 on the warm-up lap, cart number 52. On the cadets coming through the last few corners here now. We have number 86 and 60 on the front row. So 86 is Jack Moran, number 60 is Joel Murphy. And green flag drops, we're away. Novices here a little bit confused as to where to go on the start line, but again, these are novices, so everyone has to learn somewhere. Oh, and we have a spinner. Looks like he was collected coming up from turn 2 to turn 3, or turn 3 to turn 4, rather. That was the number 60 that span there of Joel Murphy. Although I do think there was contact with the cart in the gravel trap at turn 4. Back out onto the track again. That's cart number 20. So Sophie Fleming. Okay, at the end of the first lap then. I don't know who that is in front because it's not on my entry list here. Bear with me for a few minutes. I will be back.
That's a product of junior export. We get for involved. That's junior export. We get. Thank
Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. Just trying to get some updated grids and numbers. So, obviously, next race is on the track. It's the Miami Bets. Fill you in on what's going on now in a minute. So out in front, number 44 of Luke Agnew, followed by 70 of Daniel Kelleher, number 22 of TJ Taft in third position. Luke Agnew continues to lead. 2 DMS carts out in front. That's JD Motorsport. Number 22 of TJ Clapp, third position. Number 5 of Ty Buckley in fourth. And number 10 of Jack Buckley in fifth. As you were at the front, although carts there in fourth and fifth position, the 2 Buckleys. Nose to tail. And it looks like Jack has got ahead of Ty here as they come down the main straight. As you were at the front, Luke Agnew leading Daniel Kelleher and the number 22 of TJ Clapp. We have another change of position here. That's Thomas Thompson up into fifth position, coming on to the last lap. We have a yellow flag out the back section of the track, whatever's going on out there. Here we go now, leaders into the last section of the circuit. Good showing from JD Motorsport here. Luke Agnew followed home by Daniel Kelleher. '22 of TK Clapp takes third position. Jack Buckley in fourth. Thomas Thompson takes fifth. And a very close battle here. 2 cars 15 and 16. Keith Grant and Kenzie Martin cross the line side by side. One more race to go in the first run of heats here at WhiteRiver Park. Next up is the quickest class we have out on track today, the IAMI X30 Juniors. Of course, this is our first race meeting back since the start of lockdown. But next weekend, we are hoping to relaunch to the public with our rental carts, our 10-year anniversary Open Grand Prix event on Saturday, followed by a day of testing on Sunday. And on Monday, our arrive and drive sessions return for the first time since lockdown as well, with our fleet of Burl ART rentals. And it'll be fantastic to see some of the regular faces back in through the doors again, get their fix of motorsport here at WhiteRiver Park. Sorry, Jonathan, I can see a comment there saying the audio feedback is brutal. There is nothing I can do about that. I'm not exactly a professional at this. I'm using a camera attached to a laptop as a webcam and have it pointed out towards the track. So apologize for when it's quiet. The audio feedback is fairly bad, but it's better than not having anything. Okay, so X30s are right onto the grid. So who do we have in this race? So the X30s are going to be Mikey Clark in cart number 3, Holly Dunyan, cart number 7, Sean Hogan in cart number 11, Lauren Summer O'Reilly, number 13, unlucky for some, James Robinson, number 15, JP Slater in cart 16, 28 of Robbie Buckley, 54 is Connor Grant, 71 is Gemma Barrett, 72 Oren England, 75 Colin Cronin, and the number 125 is Cody Kyo. So coming into the final section of the lap here, carts slowing down, ready for the start. Looks like it's Holly Dunyan that's going to lead us away in front of cart 16 of JP Slater. Here we go. Into turn 1. A little bit of pushing, but everyone through cleanly. Down into turn 2. Looks like JP Slater, I think, has gotten out into the lead. Card number 16, yeah, JP Slater leads Holly Dunyan out onto the international section of the circuit. Still JP Slater from Holly Dunyan after the back straight. I could be wrong, but I think this is Holly's first race in the Junior X30 class. It's one of the DMS carts, number 75 of Colin Cronin. Throws it up the inside. take second position. JP Slater pulling a bit of a gap at the front. Still JP Slater from Colin Cronin and Holly Dunyan. And through the back straight, it looks like Holly has gone down to fourth and has been overtaken by part number 3 of Mikey Clark, sorry. To the OHR Racing part of Oran, England. Now right on Mikey's tail. Looking to try go up the inside into turn 4. Has a look, but doesn't get through. Out onto the international section. This will be the last heat of last heat 1 rather, and then we'll be into the second round of heats. 2 rounds of heats and then a final. As you were at the front, although it does look like Colin Cronin is catching up a little bit. Oran England having a look up the inside of Mikey Clark again. Still no room to get through. Followed by Clark 51. JP Slater continues to lead. A big battle forming now behind the number 3 cart of Mikey Clark. We've got Oran England throws it up the inside, makes it stick this time. Nose to tail there. Battle for the last place on the podium. Got cart number 11 of Sean Hogan in the middle of them there as well. I think that's James Robinson. Yeah, James Robinson in the middle of that pack too. Still have JP Slater out in front. The T-Sport card in front of card 75, Colin Cronin, DMS. And the OHR Racing card of Oran England in 3rd position. A few more laps still to go here. No sign of any last lap board yet. Still as you were in the first podium position, but looks like John Hogan has gotten up into 4th position. He'll be looking to chase down Oran England, get back up into the podium spots. I try change a setting here on my microphone, maybe see if it makes any difference. comment and maybe tell me if that's any better or worse. I missed the checkered flag there, but we still, at the end of that race, had JP Slater take the win. In front of Corey Colgan and we're in England. So that's T-Sport from DMS from OHR. Sean Hogan home in fourth, and James Robinson in fifth. So that's the first run of heats finished, done and dusted. So it's time for the youngest competitors on the grid here today, the Bambino drivers, aged 5 to 8 years old. So with two different classes running here, we have the IAMI Bambinos, IAMI engines, that's Sienna Star O'Reilly and Ethan Dalton. And then we have the Comer Bambinos, so that consists of Brogan McDonald, Alyssa Johnston, Harry McDowell, Lewis Hazlitt, Oscar Connolly, Declan Noble, Tony Calvin, Quiva Butler, Donica O'Carroll, Sophie Campbell, James Logan, Christian Colby and Liam Buckley. These drivers do a standing start, as we said before. They don't do the grid start, or rolling start rather. Drivers are only as young as 5 years old, so can't be expected to know all the rules and regulations that you have to know to do a rolling start. An awful lot more complicated than taking off on the grid. Here we go now, PJ Hoey, look at the course today. It's going to show everyone where to stop. So, looks like we have Sienna Star alongside Harry McDowell on the front row. So, Sienna in the IAMI Bambino and Harry in the Comer Bambino. Behind them, we have cart number 93 of James Logan, Christian Colby beside him. Number 65 of Ethan Dalton on the third row beside number 27 of Brogan McDonald. Sorry, no, that's the 36 of Declan Noble. Number 200 there, Liam Buckley beside Oh, never mind. Here we go. Green flag is out. On their way. Heading into turn one. Who do we have in front? See Donegal Carroll making a move down the inside. 3 people at once there. Overtaken up into 5th position. I think that's Harry McDowell out in front, but we'll soon find out.
Attention product, looking for cadet holders and novice to doing good for E2. That's cadet holder and novice to E2. You're doing good for E2, thank you.
Hi, Jonathan. I still see the comments coming in about the audio quality. It's down to our internet connection here at WhiteRiver. We're out in the middle of nowhere, Ireland's ancient east, and the problem is when the audio gets quiet, you start to get the interference coming in. Anyway, so we have car number 32 there of Harry McDowell in the lead from Christian Colby in the 99. That's the brother of Alex Colby, races in the Miami X30 Seniors. Number 27 of Brogan McDonald in 3rd position. That's Declan Noble then in 4th. Donegal Carroll 5th. Christian Colby defending here, his 2nd position, coming down into the 2 switchbacks to the end of the lap. Will Brogan McDonald try and make a move here? Looks like he will into the last corner, trying to around the outside. No go. 3 cars there, battling for position. Followed by Donegal Carroll there. So who do we have? 6th place, we have number 65. That's Ethan Dalton. Followed by 93 of James Logan. And the 33 of Lewis Hazlitt. Number 90 then of Sophie Campbell. The 34 of Oscar Connolly. Followed by 15 of Sienna Starr. Number 30 of Alyssa Johnston. And 49 of Tony Calvin. And we have another star of the future. Here it's Liam Buckley. I believe this could be his first ever race. 2 brothers are racing in the next class up, the cadets. Okay, so 32, Harry McDowell continues to lead. The 27 of Brogan McDonald. The 99 of 30 of Christian Colby. Down in the 3rd position. Declan Noble having a look up the inside of Christian. Can't make it. Christian's on the inside now, going down into the swoop, but they're coming up on the back marker. Well done, all drivers there. Getting safely through the swoop. Last lap board is being readied. At the front, it's still the number 32 of Harry McDowell in front. 1st position, followed by 27 of Brogan McDonald. Christian Colby continues to hold 3rd position, with Declan Noble right on his bumper. I'm having a look down the inside on the main straight. On to the last lap. Great driving by these young drivers. Touch wood, not one of them has been off in this session. Christian Colby continuing to defend from Declan Noble there, trying to finish on the podium in this second heat. Of course, as I said, the heats decide the running order for the finals. So into the final few corners now. We have number 32 of Harry McDowell coming up to take the checkered flag. 27 of Grogan McDonald. And looks like Christian Colby is going to be a photo finish. Christian Colby just about takes third position there in front of Declan Noble. Fifth place then for Donica O'Carroll. Ethan Dalton making his way around the final corner, heading up to the finish line. Then number 93 of James Logan, 33 of Lewis Hazlitt, number 90 of Sophie Campbell, number 200 Liam Buckley. Here comes the number 34 of Oscar Connolly. And into the pits. Right, so back to the Honda Cadets now. Next race up. Heat 2 for the Honda Cadets. So the Honda Cadets are also running with the black plates, the novices in the cadet class for the Miami Cadets. So here we have Jamie Kidney in number 21, Joseph McMahon with the IGP plate, Drew Hazley in number 44, number 60, Joel Murphy, 66, Charlie Gardner, 86, Jack Moran, 95, Adam Blaney. And then in the novice IAMIs, the black plates, we have number 17 of Sam O'Reilly, 20 of Sophie Fleming, 24 of Craig Holland, 42 of Edward McDonald, 33 of Ryan Conlon, 52 of Nicholas Sardecki, and 95 Ethan Carroll. so Honda cadets out onto the grid. Out for the warm-up lap. Of course, rolling starts again here now. Novice cadets out behind. So, we'll see when they come through here who's going to be the leader away on the grid. See, the first group of carts here is the Hondas. The second group is the Miami novices. Looks like the IGP plate of Joseph McMahon. It's going to lead them away. Number 68 of number 68. Number 66 of Charlie Gardner beside him. And they're off. And number 18 of where's my number? What's the other two I do? 18. Trying to figure out who some of these drivers are here. A few carts on the grid here that I don't see on my sheet. Possibly on a different sheet. I think that's Killian Fahy in the 18. So the Honda Cadets, the only 4-stroke class racing here today. Still Joseph McMahon out in front. Now it's number 44, Drew Hazley, through into second position. In front of Killian Fahy in third. Sorry, that wasn't Killian Fahy in third. That's the number 66 of Charlie Gardner in third. So that's the number 18 of Killian Fahy, I think. He looks like he's catching up to the Honda Cadet group. We'll try to get all of the drivers here as they come past us. Joseph McMahon still continues to lead. Number 44, Drew Hazley in second. Number 66, Charlie Gardner in third. 60 of Joey Murphy in fourth. 86 of Jack Moore in fifth. Then we have Killian Fahy, followed by Ethan Carroll, Sam O'Reilly, Edward McDonald, Nicholas Sardecki, Drew Hazley. No, sorry, Drew Hazley, number 44 there. I think that's number 44. I'm not sure who that is. Still Joseph McMahon out in front. Drew Hazley just a few car lengths behind. And has Charlie Gardner right on his bumper. Charlie looks like he's going to have a look into turn one. Will he get the move done? No. And the hand gestures are starting. Getting a bit frustrated. As he probably should be, because the pack of carts behind now are starting to close. Drew Hazley and Charlie battling with each other is pushing them back into the clutches of the following pack. Will he be able to get the move done now again? Number 44, Drew Hazley, still in front of the number 60 of Charlie. 56 of Charlie rather, and the 60 of Joe Murphy now closing in. Can't be too many laps left now in this heat. Still a serious battle going on for second place between Drew Hazley and Charlie Gardner. Drew Hazley shuts the door going down the main straight. Just updating my entry list again there. It is Killian Fahey that's leading the Novice Miami section of this race. Mixing it with the Hondas. Oh, and it's getting crowded going down onto the international circuit. Blue flags being shown. This could be the chance for Charlie Gardner to get back up in front of Drew Hazley. I think that's what we call a lights the flag victory there for Joseph McMahon. Great performance. Drew Hazley looks like he's going to hold on to that position until the line. So he may have a dive up the inside. No, that's it. Drew Hazley just about gets that position. Charlie Gardner just behind him. And the number 18 of Killian Fahey right up with the Hondas to take the class win for the novice cadets. Sorry, I'm wrong. Last lap. Still not over yet. Last lap board being shown, not the checkered flag. Need to look at the track rather than looking at my screen. One last chance for Charlie Gardner. Will he be able to make it past Drew Hazley into the final section of the lap here? He's having a look. He's closer than he was the previous lap. Coming into the last corner. No. Drew has it. So that is the win for Joseph McMahon. Drew Hazley second, Charlie Gardner third, and Killian Fahey first of the novice cadets in fourth position. Next is going to be the biggest class again that we have racing today. The Miami Cadets. Getting through the races very quickly today. Only 4:05 and we have halfway through the second run of heats. So 6 races to go today, halfway through. And I'm going to mute my microphone here for 1 minute. Okay, we're back here. So we've engine starting. Engine starting and revving. So in this race, the biggest grid we have, as I said, so we've Ty Buckley, Logan Hoey, Jack Buckley, Carter Mooney, Keith Grant, Kenzie Martin, Jake Dempsey, TJ Taff, Jason Park, Evan Johnston, Rory O'Connor, Luke Agnew, Alex Butler, Shane Morris, Dylan McDermott, Mark Fleming, Daniel Kelleher, Ben McLaughlin, Jack Ives, Scott Riley, bear with me here, Colin Shizansky? I'm just going to stick with that. Jack McLaughlin and Thomas Thompson. And they're out for their practice lap, their warm-up lap. Rolling start once more. Huge credit cards here. Great to see so many young kids getting interested in the sport. Serious tire warming going on there from some of the people towards the back of the grid here. Of course, the grid isn't decided by qualifying or anything like that. This is the qualifying sessions. You get random grid positions. If you're starting at the front of one race, you'll be starting at the back of the next race. You score points for your finishing positions, and the person with the most points will obviously start then first on the grid for the final. So let's see how these drivers get on. They'll be backing themselves up now, coming into the later sections of the track, slowing each other down for the rolling start, Le Mans style rolling start. You can take part on the track here yourself now. This coming weekend on Saturday, we'll have an open Grand Prix, open competition for 50 drivers, outdoor only event, similar to the way things are going here. You can take to the track in our own rental carts. That'll be standing starts though. There'll be no rolling starts there. Anyway, back to the action. So leading us off here, we have the number 85 of Scott Riley, alongside the number 6 of Logan Hoey, and number 10 of Jack Buckley in third. So away we go. All through turn number 1 cleanly. Down into turn 2. 3 wide in places, 4 wide in places through turn 2. Still everyone through cleanly. Looks like we have Jack Buckley into first position. Pile up in the middle of the track. Okay, are we all okay? All the heads moving, looking around. That's what can happen, chain reaction. Let's see now. Most carts getting away. Marshall's down talking to 2 of the drivers here. It's like everyone is okay. Don't want to see any ambulance stoppages or anything like that today. Race has been red flagged. It's going to have to be regridded. Drivers obeying the red flags, everyone coming to a stop. I'd say there's going to be a restarted race. I think we're all okay now. No ambulances moving. Good sign. Bear with us here. See some of the parents out trying to make some makeshift repairs. Number 36 there of Evan Johnston. Okay, so that's good to see. Evan Johnston up out of the cart. It's like just a precautionary check. Okay, so we're going to mute the microphone here. Everyone okay? Evan Johnston standing up out of the cart there. Good to see. So we'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, so we're back here. Attempt number 2 at the start. Everyone okay? Let's try go for a cleaner start this time. As you were, it's just a complete restart. So it is the 85 of Scott Riley beside the number 6 of Logan Hoey, with the 10 of Jack Buckley starting in 3rd position. And they're off again, green flag. Everyone through turn 1 safely again. Then into turn 2, 3 wide again. Through turn 4, into turn 5. And that's a much better attempt. So everyone cleanly through the first section of the track and out down onto the international. So I get some positions for you now. Looks like that's Jack Buckley out in front. And it is. So that's Jack Buckley in front of Thomas Thompson. Number 65, Scott Riley in 3rd position. Started on pole. Followed by the 59 of Dylan McDermott. The 22 of TJ Tabb. Top 2 carts have gotten a bit of a breakaway from the rest of the field. We seem to have a mechanical failure there after turn 4.
Attention pilot, we have next voltage unit to the W32. That's the next voltage unit to the W32. Thank you.
Of course, this is the second last of the heats, so one more heat and then we're into the finals, beginning with the Bambino final, I believe. Jack Buckley continues to lead. Thomas Thompson right on his back bumper, going down the main straight, giving him a bit of a push. Jack continues to hold first position through turns 2 and 3. Thomas having a bit of a look down the inside, but there is no gap there. Jack's driving defensively and very well. Question is, will these two fighting for position cost them time, push them back into the field of carts following them? As you were with the 2 carts in front, we'll see now who is this second pack. Looks like an Oran Henry racing car to Scott Riley. Number 22 then of TJ Tabb, and 44, Luke Agnew, winner off the first heat. The BMS car looking on the inside, pretty wide into turn 1, and that's a hell of a move from Luke Agnew. Takes 2 carts in one go. 5th to 3rd in one corner. So, question now is, will Luke be able to break away from that chasing pack and make his way towards the 2 carts in front of Jack Buckley and Thomas Thompson? Jack and Thomas having a hell of a duel here at the front of the field. Been nose to tail for the last few laps. Jack in front. Pushing down the main straight again. I'll try something with my microphone here. that helps any. Serious pace by the carts out in front there, although it does look like the gap is closing a little bit. It looks like Luke Agnew is starting to catch the leading two carts, and he's pulling number 22 of TJ Calf along with him. Definitely a smaller gap here than there was in the last lap. Jack Buckley continuing to hold off Thomas Thompson, the widest cadet cart you've ever seen in your life. One of three brothers racing here today, Jack and Ty in this race to cadets. The EPS sponsor Camp also sponsored the event here today. Brother Liam in the Camilo. Luke Agnew looks to be still catching. Wonder if he's going to run out of laps here though. He may indeed do. See the last lap board being ready. Jack continues to hold off Thomas. Luke continuing to make progress. But I think he's going to run out of time to do it here. Oh, Thomas Thompson up the inside. Getting into turn one, I think he has it done. He does, but Jack come back in another turn two. That's a bit of a look, but no gap gets through there. As they say, it doesn't matter how many laps you lead, as long as you lead the last one. That's Thomas Thompson off the back straight. Jack Buckley pushing the car to the absolute limit behind him. Using all of the curves, but I don't know if he's going to do it. We'll see now into the last corner. Luke Agnew catching right up. Top three cars finishing. Just a few cars in between them. Number 22 then off TJ McDonald. More cars across the line here. Number 15 and Keith Grant. 31 there of Jason Scott. Number 6 of Logan Hoey. Shane Morris coming past us here in T-Sport car number 55. That's it now. Cart's back into the pit lane. Ready for the next race. You can't say that one wasn't interesting. Oh, and that's who the mechanical failure was there. Jake Dempsey in the number 19 car. And it looks like not only was Evan Johnston not hurt in that little bit of an ambulance stoppage that we had, but he was also back out on the track there. So, fair play. Kids bounce, get back up, get back on the horse. Okay, so back to the Junior X30s. Quickest cars that are racing around the track here today. We'll see who we have here again now. So try to figure out who's starting on front. Looks like one of the Oren Henry racing machines has the pole position. Yeah, that's Oren England in first position there. James Robinson starting alongside him. Perhaps not. They must have been out of position there coming onto the first warm-up lap there, because it's two DMS carts that seem to be at the front of the grid here now. All right, so as I said, these carts are very similar to the X30 Seniors, just a little bit down on power compared to them. And once again, an ill-timed battery change. Sorry about that, folks. Change the battery in the camera. So, Oren England makes a move up the inside of the 77 there. Not quite sure who that is. It's one of the DMS carts. I will find out now. Whoa. Bit of pushing going on there from Sean Hogan in the number 11 car, number 11 Tony car. So that's actually Gemma Barrett in the 77. She's down here at 71 on my sheet in front of me. Great performance there. Sean, lots of going on. Not a place you want to go off. Or in England out in front, Sean Hogan second now. Gemma Barrett in third position. Okay, now let's see. Or in England still out in front. Sean Hogan, 2 DMS cars. Gemma Barrett fighting with James Robinson for the last position on the podium. Number 125. Fantastic fights going on down through the field in this race. If I spot some, I'll call them out. Gemma Barrett and James Robinson going at it again through the swoop. 2 teammates in the DMS team, Daily Motorsport team, based down in Cork. Of course, the Warren Henry Racing part in the lead. Nearly goes through the barriers into the pit exit. That was Cody Kyo getting clipped by, I think it was James Robinson. Lucky to collect it. Next up is the first of the finals, the Bambinos. Or in England continues to lead, but it does look like Sean Hogan has closed down the gap. Number 15 of James Robinson. Immediately in front of number 16, number 125 being given a warning there. Still on England out in front. Looks like he's maintaining the gap there to Sean Hogan in second. Tag number 13 here of Lauren Summer O'Reilly. Giving the blue flag. That's all. He's fourth driver there, JP Slater on So car 72 followed by 11, followed by 16, 15. Field is starting to spread out a bit now. Few battles going on down in the field. Ollie Dunion holding off, can't quite make out the number of that car behind it. So Sean Hogan noticeably closer to England this lap around. JP Slater is fourth, and James Robinson is fourth. Oh, James Robinson goes off in the So that promotes to fourth place. Track 54, Connor Grant up into fourth place. In front of the 75 of Colin Foley, finished second in the first heat. Bambinos starting to line up in the free grid area for their final. He's the lead, John Hogan. JP Slater third. Fourth. Colin Crowland now right on the tail. 6th place. We have car 28 of Robbie Buckley. 6th place, number 3, Mikey Clark, being taken down by Holly Lunyon. Who has number 15, James Robinson, right on her tail now. Still a fair few cars left between the leaders and the drivers. JP Slater right on the pole there. So the contact there between the class number 54 of Connor Grant and 75 of Colin Coleman. No sign of the last lap board yet, although we could be seeing it this lap. Lauren England comes up onto the main straight. No sign of the last lap board yet, so it's a bit through to go. Molly Dunion still keeping James Robinson and Cody Joe. Alice keeping them behind her. Contacts between Cody Joe and James Robinson there, not for the first time today. I believe it was the two of them that collected each other coming onto the main straight here a few laps ago, but again, I could be wrong there. Last lap board being shown. Or the first to see it. First three positions look very decided, so it's the battle for first that we need to watch. Not 54 of Connor Grant with the 75 of Colin Cronin. Cronin throws it up the inside into turn 4, makes it stick into turn 5. Then onto the swoop. Nose to tail. And he still has it. That's the win. O'Reilly wins. John Hogan second. JP Slater third. Colin Cronin takes 4th position from Connor Grant on the final lap. That's 6th place for Robbie Buckley. 7th place for Michael Clark. And after being overtaken by, I believe, James Robertson. Not quite sure. Yeah. Okay, so next up, first to the finals, the Bambinos. Standing start, of course, for these, the youngest drivers on the grid. Let's see who's going to take home the trophies. And we're back. Small delay there, but the finals now starting to get underway. Bambino's first. So we have the number 32 of Harry McDowell starting on pole. Beside the number 27 of Brogan McDonald. 77 of Donica O'Carroll in the second row, and away they go. Good start there from Donica and Christian Colby beside him on the second row of the grid. Into turn one. Looks like the number 27 of Brogan McDonald got the jump there. Donica O'Carroll, third position, had a sniff around the outside of 32, but did not manage to make it stick. See a cart off at turn two. Thank you. Looks like we have Declan Noble there, right up behind Donica O'Carroll, looking around the outside into the first of the two switchbacks at the end of the lap. 27 of Brogan McDonald continues to lead from the 32 of Harry McDowell. Christian Colby here in 5th place, followed by the number 65 card there of Ethan Dalton with the Miami engine on it. The parts are Comer engines. Some of the youngest drivers on the grid here showing the older people how it's done. Great clean racing all day from this class. Yellow flags being flown out in the swoop. Things getting close at the front here. 27 off Brogan McDonald. Got the Harry McDowell. Declan Noble again. Hands it up the inside. Donica O'Carroll through the last corner. Makes the move. Will Donica come back at him into turn one? Looks like he's going to try it. And back through. Great driving there from the two drivers in third and fourth position. Declan Noble again. Looking all over the back of Donica O'Carroll. Number 200 there of Liam Buckley in his first race here at WhiteRiver Park. And number 15 of Sienna Starr, also I think one of her first races here at WhiteRiver. Two leaders now having a good dice. Brogan continues to lead Harry, but Harry's looking up the outside here in the turn one. It'll be a hard move to make stick, but he's going to try it anyway. Brogan pulls him off through that corner. Now things are going to get tricky. Leaving the back marker as they come down into the international section of the track. Donica O'Carroll and Declan Noble continuing to battle it out. Christian Colby actually starting to catch up to the two of them now. Oh, Declan Noble is trying to go around the outside of Donica through the swoop. As the Honda Cadets start to be gridded up in the pre-grid here. First four positions still as you were. Again, we have Harry trying to make a move in turn one. Closer this time. Will he try it again down into turn two? No. Harry looking for any way he can find past Brogan. While Christian Fogey continues to catch up to the battle for third position. We have a spinner at turn one, looks like Sienna Star. Safely gets turned back around. Oh, here we go now. We have a change for the lead. Harry has finally found his way past Brogan. I don't think Brogan's going to just give up that easily though. We'll soon find out. Goes to tail, Brogan goes up the inside. Heading for turn one. Still has the inside line. Jonathan Carroll continues to hold off number 36 of Declan Noble with number 99 of Christian Corby right on his tail now as we come into the last lap. None of these top five positions are decided upon yet. It's anyone's game. Declan Noble tries to move around the outside. It's going to throw Carroll through the swoop again with Alex Colby right on their tail now. Looks like Harry McDowell has gotten a few cart lengths in between himself and Brogan McDonald after their race-long battle. As long as there's no mistakes through this final section of corners, I'd say that it's Harry's to lose. Great driving there, so that's the win for Harry McDowell, followed home by Brogan McDonald, Donegal Carroll, and Declan Noble with Christian Colby coming towards the line now, beating the back marker. Donegal keeps it after multiple position changes through that race. Great driving from some of the youngest competitors in motorsport. Next up is the Honda Cadets, with the novice Miami Cadets joining them on the grid. Looks like some engine trouble there for car number 93. Some very proud parents heading back into the paddock. Car number 200 there. Liam Buckley, his first race here in WhiteRiver, passing the checkered flag. get back in action here on the cadets heading out onto the track. So again, we have in this race Jamie Kidney, Joseph McMahon, Drew Hazley, Joel Murphy, Charlie Gardner, Jack Moore, and Adam Blaney in the Honda Cadet class. Then in the novice IAMIs, we have Sam O'Reilly, Sophie Fleming, Craig Holland, Edward McDonnell, Ryan Conlon, Nicholas Zardecki, Ethan Carroll, and Killian Fatty. The Honda Cadets being a 4-stroke and the IAMI Cadets being a 2-stroke. On the cadet grid coming up here to the start line. About to take to the tram lines, begin their race. And that's a restart. No green flag. See the drivers signaling for themselves. One more lap around before the race start. They didn't slow down enough coming into the last corner by the looks of things. This is like a rolling start, like the restart after a safety car period in Formula 1, or the start of something like the Le Mans 24 hours. The cars have to slow down, crunch up, and then the leader controls the pace. You can start to accelerate once he gets to the first cone, and they can start to overtake when they pass the last cone, which is on the start-finish line. On the cadets coming off the back straight. Miami Cadets going down into the swoop. So looks like we have Joseph McMahon and cart number 44, Drew Hazley, on the start finish. We've got a green flag this time, I think. I think we might have a car out of position here. Three wide, that doesn't make sense. That's 5 and 18 there, something going on. Ethan Carroll and Killian Fatty. And we have two carts off at turn 2. Must have been contact. As the Hondas come into the last few corners. So looks like we have still Joseph McMahon out in front, ahead of cart number 66 and 44. So that's Charlie Gardner and Drew Hazley. Got two CRG carts by the looks of things. Two Oren Henry Racing carts, yeah, out in the lead. So of the novice IAMIs, so that's Killian Fatty and Ethan Carroll representing the novice IAMIs. Serious battle there between the top 3 in the Honda Cadets. Still as you were. Joseph McMahon leading from cart number 66 of Charlie Gardner and 44 of Drew Hazley. that one's going to finish. Nose to tail down the main straight. Into the finals now. When this race is over, we're halfway through the finals. Two more races to go after this one. Still number 18 of Killian Fahy leading the novice Siamese squad. Number 95 of Ethan Carroll, who has number 17 there, Sam O'Reilly, trying to get up the inside. Joseph McMahon has got a few cart lengths between himself and the chasing carts of Drew Hazley and Charlie Gardner. There's actually been a change of position there. Drew Hazley up into second place past Charlie Gardner. Number 18 of Killian Fahy continues to lead the novice Siamese in front of Ethan Carroll in the 95. Or did I see 17 there? Sam O'Reilly going up the inside again. Ethan holds them all. Down into turn 2 now. He's looking again. Ethan gets pushed wide. And that's 2 cars past Ethan there, unfortunately. That's number 52 as well, which is Nicholas Sardecki. On the cadets, still looking the same. Top 3, no change. It's Jack Moran in 5th position there in the Hondas. Sorry, 4th position. Followed by the 60 of Joe Murphy in 5th. Things get very close at the front here again. Of the Hondas, that is. Joseph McMahon has about 2 car lengths between him and the 44 of Drew Hazley. With the number 66 of Charlie Gardner about the same distance back. Drew Hazley having a look into turn 2. And again into turn 3. Will he try to throw it up the inside into turn 4? Not quite close enough yet. Down onto the international section now. And the number 18 of Killian Fahy has the speed still in the lead of the novices. Sam O'Reilly behind him. 52 then of Nicholas Sardecki and Ethan Carroll in the number 95. Then comes number 20 of Sophie Fleming. 24 of Clay Cullen, all these drivers novices from the cadet class. Number 33 then of Brian Conlon. Here we have the lead pack now coming up to the back of the novices, so this could get interesting. No sign of a last lap board yet, so this fight for the lead is going to get even more interesting. Here we go. Oh, inside, outside. Wow, what a move there by number 44, Drew Hazley. Channeling his inner Mika Hakkinen. 2 cars, one went the inside, one went the outside. Drew made the move, stuck around the outside of Joseph McMahon down into turn 5. Few of the outer people watching this remember Spa 1999, 1998. Schumacher versus Hakkinen in exactly the same way. Oh, but he's got it back again. Joseph McMahon somewhere where we haven't seen him. He's got lads in front of the number 44 through Hasty. That was a battle there at the front of this race. And they're coming up behind another track marker here, so this is going to be interesting. Another one of the novice drivers. First two classes racing at once, starting halfway around the track from each other. Number 18 of Killian Pine, third control of the novice class, although 17 of Sam O'Reilly does seem to be a little bit closer this lap. Blue flags being shown at the back of the circuit. It's still Joseph McMahon in front of Drew Hazley. His battle continues. Fantastic racing in this Honda Cadet final. Then into turn 2 we go again. Drew's looking at the inside. Can't find a way through yet. Ethan Carroll seems to be catching back up to the back of Nicholas Sardecki for the final podium position in the novices. While Joseph and Drew continue their battle. Being shown the last lap for it, so here we go. Let's play them. Drew looking around the outside in turn 1, just a little bit too far back. Going into turn 2, has a sniff. Joseph has it covered. Here's where Drew did his move earlier in the race. No back markers in front of them this time. Down through the swoop. Still as you were. Looks like we must have had a mistake there from Killian Patty because Sam O'Reilly looks to now be in the lead of the novice class. As the Honda Cadets come into the final section of the track here, they're going to catch up to the back of two of the novices, but I don't think they're going to catch them in time for it to make a difference. So a win in the novice cadets for Joseph McMahon in front of Drew Hazley and Charlie Gardner. Just wait for the two-stroke machines to come through, the novices here. So Killian Fahey has caught back up a little bit to Sam O'Reilly after whatever happened out the back of the circuit on the last lap. But that's it. Number 17, Sam O'Reilly, takes the victory from number 18, Killian Fahey. You wouldn't believe these drivers are novices. At number 52 there, Nicholas Sardecki celebrating his podium position, followed by Ethan Carroll. And there we have it. So next up is the final for the biggest thrill of the weekend, the Miami Cadets. I need to find my sheet for the Miami Cadets. There it is. This grid may take a little while to set up, so I'm just going to go back to muted microphone here for a second so the feedback doesn't ruin your ears. Okay, here we go again. Looks like the racing will be done here by 6 o'clock today. This is the second to last race. I've been, of course, having a word with the drivers before they set off. Of course, we had a crash in heat 2 here. Had to have the only stoppage of the day. Just to check that one of the drivers was okay. He was. Straight back out in the restarted race. Not a bother to him. I think if we're going to see action today, it's going to be here in this final. Some of the Ireland's top young talent here today in the Iami cadet class. 2-stroke 65cc engine. It's a serious amount of carts coming through the corner after the back straight. Through the right-hander and then into the switchbacks. Side by side, Le Mans start again. Rolling start. And away we go. Leading the way. Everyone through turn 1 safely. Luke Agnew has a bit of a break. Has a few cart lengths between him and the chasing pack. He won't mind that. The number 10 of Jack Buckley up into second place there. Followed by another GMS cart. I'll find the number when he comes back up towards us. He or she. Seems to be Luke Agnew still in control in front. As is number 70 there. Daniel Kelleher in second position in front of Jack Buckley in third. TJ McDonald. No yellow flags anywhere, so everyone through the first lap safely. Thomas Thompson in fifth position there, heading on to the international track. Luke Agnew still in front, but that gap he had is starting to shrink. Jason Pat bunch up behind him. So Luke Agnew from Daniel Kelleher from Jack Buckley from DJ Pat. He's done for the move on the inside. Can't see who it was off. We have the number 85 of Scott Riley in sixth position. Very evenly matched class this, all the drivers fairly close together. A few laps in and still within a quarter of the track of each other. Luke Agnew continues to lead, but only just from the number 70 there of Daniel Kelleher. Jack Buckley in third, TJ Cobb fourth, are going to get very interesting here now with the front group bunching up. Daniel Keller close enough to make a move now, really all over the back bumper up. Luke Agnew. TK Half makes a move off the inside of Jack Buckley, heading for turn one. TK is through, but will he make it stick? Jack has a look in the turn two. TK Half up into the podium positions. As the Ioni X30 steps off the free grip. Great driving from the two drivers out front here. Serious battle going on. Still, Donald Gallagher right on Luke Agnew's back bumper. TK Half now has a few pathways between him and Jack Buckley. Thomas Thompson flying around the outside of Jack Buckley. No luck. These top two drivers are really pushing each other now. Absolutely on the ragged edge, using every inch of the track they can. A little bit further back, we have the 85 there of Scott Riley, followed by the 5 of Mike Buckley, Jack's brother. The 99 there of Jack Watson. The second good return there. Getting very bunched up in the midfield there. Big scrap going on. Top two drivers still scrapping as well. Still as you were, Luke Agnew followed by Donald Gallagher. TK Half actually looks to be closing up to the back of them with bringing Thomas Thompson and Jack Buckley with them. After that, we see the 5 of Scott Riley, the 5 of Mike Buckley, 15 of Keith Grant, number 11 then Tyler Mooney. And then here comes the battle. The train of cars. Number 36 there of Evan Johnson with Jack McLaughlin. Still no sign of the last lap board. Two Daily Motorsport cards still nose to tail. Battling each other. Wow, that was close. Don't think you can fit a piece of paper between Luke Agnew and right, down the boat. Don't think you can fit a piece of paper between Luke Agnew and Daniel Keller was the name I was looking for. Bunch of carts still nose to tail in a train in the midfield there. Last lap board is being ready for Luke Agnew. So I'll stick with Luke and Daniel Callagher up until the end of this lap. TJ Taft is a little bit too far behind. We'll be able to challenge the top two positions. So that's Luke coming up to turn 4 now. Daniel's still behind them. Got 2 kart lengths between them. Heading through the swoop. Oh, things just are about to get interesting. They're catching their back marker as they come to the end of the race here. So, Daniel throws it up the inside into the first of the switchbacks. Looks right up his inside now. Throws it back up the inside again. And makes it stick. What a finish. What great driving from the DMS driver. TJ Taft in third. Thomas in the fourth. And Jack Buckley fifth. Just in front of his brother, Mike Buckley, who passes for 6th position just before the line. See Jack McLaughlin and the number 73 here, Ben McLaughlin, right on each other. Number 31 throws it up the inside of Jack just before the finish line. That's Jason Park, just hits Jack to the finish line there. Great race the whole way through the field. And a clean race. One more to go now. Fastest karts we have out on track today, the Miami Juniors, Miami X30 Juniors. What a finish. So we'll mute the audio for a minute so we don't deafen you with our feedback. So just before this last race gets started, I have to mention our 10th anniversary and relaunch weekend here at WhiteRiver Park again next weekend, bank holiday weekend, August bank holiday. So Saturday we have our open anniversary Grand Prix. There's going to be prizes for the podium finishers, up to 50 entries. It's going to be an outdoor only event in the same sort of vein as this one. Ride to the track, sign on before you get to the track online, pay online, get your suit and your helmet, and then outside we'll have the viewing areas available. You'll be able to see either from your car or from just standing at the viewing areas. And the format's going to be it'll be €100 for your full day of racing. Arrive at the track at 9:30. Racing is going to start around 11 o'clock. We'll have everyone will get a practice session, 4 heats and a final, and that's open to everybody over the age of 16. You don't need a driver's license. You can come on down and be using our rental parts. Sunday, then we have the usual testing full day of testing. We're looking into the start of the National Karting Championship in a few weeks' time, 3 weeks today. And then on Monday, rental karting, the arrive and drive sessions return again. So it'll be €60 per person, of minimum age of 14, to be on the international track, the same layout that you're seeing here in front of you. And we'll have 9 different sessions available, up to 10 people in each session. Of course, face coverings must be worn at all times when you're arriving to the track. Obviously, you have to have your face covering. You'll be given your complimentary balaclava set of gloves, and you have to wear them at all times if you don't have your normal face covering on. And all the helmets are, of course, sanitized between each use, but that won't probably be an issue this weekend or next weekend, because we have a full fleet of new helmets ready to go. 70 new helmets sitting there, 1,000 sets of balaclavas, 1,000 sets of gloves. Of course, there's weird times that we're living in, but we want to provide everyone with a safe way to get into motorsport. So pass it around, share the video on Facebook if you could. The video that we put up for promoting the next weekend, and let's see if we can get a few of the regular faces back in through the doors again for some karting sessions. We'll have further details then in the next few weeks of our return to rental karting. But here we go. Time for the fastest karts today. Get it onto the track. Or in England seems to be at the head of the field here, starting alongside JT Slater. Then we have Sean Hogan and Colin Coleman behind him. Number 3 of Mikey Clark with Connor Grant on the 3rd row. If this race gets too exciting, I am going to lose my voice. Okay, 2 by 2. It's actually JP Slater that's on the pole position slot, not or in England. JP Slater in the lead, looks like Colin Cronin up into 2nd. Or in England down into 3rd. Having a look at Colin through turn 4. Number 54, Connor Grant there, I think. Getting overtaken by Sean Hogan down into turn 5. Through the swoop, who's going to appear into view first? Still JP Slater out in front of Daniel Cronin. Or in England, Sean Hogan. Connor Grant. Then the number 125 is Cody Kill. Number 3 is Mikey Clark. Past Mikey Clark through the last corner. JP Slater continues to lead the 3-sport car. The GMS Motorsport, Daily Motorsport car of Colin Cronin. And the Oran Henry Racing car of Oran England. Top 3 carts with about 2 cart lengths between them. JP Slater continues to lead. Colin Cronin, or in England. Top four parts have broken away a bit from the chasing pack. Chasing pack is being led by Connor Brandt, I think. So it's still JP Slater, Colin Cronin, or in England, Sean Hogan, as Cody Kill throws it up the inside of Connor Brandt. Cody Kill, Connor Brandt, and James Robinson. Nose to tail, coming down through the chicane into the international section. JP Slater has got a bit of a mess on the chase. By 15 minutes. And we have all the cadets and another Miami still for our running unit. Or in England. In second place. That's a little bit of a gap now between himself and Sean Hogan, who has also got past Colin Cronin. Top four beginning to spread out a little bit. Look a bit further back than he had that quarter. We have Cody Kill in 5th position, followed by James Robinson in 6th. Try to figure out who's behind them now. Don't have any live timing in front of me, unfortunately. So that is Bobby Buckley in 8th. Mighty Falcon. I think that is, I'm not quite sure who that is in 10th position. That is Holly Tunyon in 11th, I think. So JP Slater continuing to control this race. Or in England, second, John Hogan now Stella Barrett, was in 10th position, but I couldn't make out. Or in England really being crowded by Sean Hogan now. Looks like the last lap board is being ready. JP Slater well in control of this race. There's a 3 or 4 second gap to Oran England in second place with John Hogan right on his tail. So we'll stick with Oran and John Hogan. Oran still in front of Sean. Sean has a look into turn 4, but too far back. Down into the swoop. Oran still in front. Checkered flag is being ready. The last race of the weekend here. The final, the X30 Juniors. So JP Slater from the T-Sport car coming through the final few corners. Followed home by Oran England in the Oran racing car. Second flag for JP. Oran second, John third. Followed Rowan fourth. James Robinson sixth. Brad seventh. Robbie Buckley eighth. Mikey Clark, 9th. Gemma Barrett, 10th. And Holly Dunyan, 11th. And that's us. Thanks for watching today, everybody. We know weird times, not great that we can't have all the supporters here on site, but at least we have motorsport back in some shape or form. The limited numbers race meeting split over 2 days. Usually this would run in 1 day. Before all this pandemic, we would have had up to maybe 600-700 people attending the race meeting. There's around 150 people on site here outdoors today. So, great. Thanks for watching, everyone. As I said, please give us a bit of support. Share around the link for our relaunch weekend next weekend, our 10-year anniversary. Track was first opened in summer of 2010. And that's it. For now, that's me, Guy Foster, signing off for WhiteRiver Park.